Dundunsparce because, well, we need the 3-segment Dundunsparce. And then, I'm going to do that for about like an hour, maybe 2, for the 3-segment Dundunsparce. And then we're going to hit up those dragon outbreaks. So that's a thing. So that's a thing that happened. Oh, we are aware there's mass outbreaks occurring, but we're not even going to look at them. There's no way that one would actually populate. It's in a cliff. Master Eevee, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to frickin' see you. Well, my light is finally being prepared to ship, so that's pretty cool. That's a needed thing. I'm pretty sure this was salty and sweet. Now I'm... Where's the normal line? Sour. Good thing I looked it up. Spicy or sour? Bum, 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 bum. It's crazy when even Amazon feels Boxing Day crunches. Where it takes them an extra 3 days to ship out items. About 2 days. But still, pretty crazy. And in case my American, or really any follower that doesn't live in Canada doesn't know what Boxing Day is, it's like Black Friday in the States, but in Canada. And Canadians have decided to celebrate both. So... It's definitely the biggest retail day of the year. And I would make up to Master Umbreon, what's going on? When I was way back in my commission sales days, during that time, during Boxing Day / week, I would make up to 20% of my yearly income this week right now. I would make probably about another 10% on Black Friday week. It was stupid. Yeah. I'm telling you. Stupid. My best commission sales Boxing Day, I had to be at work for 5 a.m. Didn't get to leave until 5 p.m. And you got about a 10-minute break. To throw some food in your face that was luckily provided for by the company. Now I'm talking about my most successful one. I'm not talking about my stupidest one. threw some food in my face, went back out on the sales floor because 10 minutes you probably would have lost out on about $100 just by taking a 10-minute break to throw some food in your face. But I made my most successful Boxing Day. I made $2,800. So that gives you an idea. Oh, thanks, Master Evie. I'll figure it out. It actually, believe it or not, went down. It went down 10 hours, but usually what happens, they take the things away fast, but then they take their sweet time adding it up. So everything that happens, like yesterday, probably I won't see on my graph until Friday or Saturday. Even yesterday's stream ended up getting almost 21 hours of watch time, which was fantastic. I appreciate that. That'll help out a bunch, actually. As it stands this morning, we're at 1,864 hours. But now we're entering the time where the videos won't be dropping off. Because there are no videos to drop off. Oh boy. Oh boy. That sounds like watch hours to me. That sounds like it'll add up. We will get there, though. Especially now with, like, we're double digits away from 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. That is bonkers. And then, once all that watch time rolls in, we can apply for AdSense revenue. Ooh-wee. It was crazy yesterday seeing the one person call my channel a success. 902 out of 1,000, yeah. And then, if we really want to get technical, we're 1,864 out of 4,000. The AdSense watch time. Or 1,864 out of 3,000 if it's the fan-funded. Open up memberships and super chats on merch sales tabs on YouTube. Even though I don't have merch, I should get merch. But, it's happening. It will all happen. December was a lot of watch hours last year on my channel. I sat down and figured it out. There was 430 watch hours between November 22nd and December 22nd. And then there was another video on, like, the 26th, 27th, something like that. Actually, yeah, today there was a video that had 50 hours of watch time, so that would have been 480 hours. Set up and edit on YouTube. I have the stuff. And I appreciate that. I need to take more time and learn, is what it is. I know I can do it. Oh, I see what you're saying. I confused that statement. That would be great for you too, Master Evie. She can help you build up the YouTube channel and then double down on your AdSense revenue between Twitch and YouTube. Because you should do what I'm doing, especially once you get back. Don't miss out on anything on Twitch and double down on YouTube. That'd be good for you. Farm Simulator. Now that's a niche market if I've ever seen one. Also, one of my best friends, IRL, he's a real life farmer. But when it's his off season at home, he straight up plays Farm Simulator like constantly. He comes over to, I go over to his house for games and stuff. He's like, oh man, just give me a minute. I gotta check my crops on Farm Simulator. I'm like, man, don't you get enough of it during the summer? He's like, yeah, well, yeah, but, you know, I kind of miss it. I was like, okay. All right, then. If that's your life, then, I'm happy for you, bud. He's also my Axelring partner. There's a strange dynamic there. Holy. When we play teams, I'm short. Well, Master Eva, you know that. We're about the same height. I'm like 5'6". And he is 6'8", sometimes 6'9", depending on how his bulging disc is acting in his back. So you can see where that would be kind of hilarious. That... No, I was hoping it was a wall sparse. Yeah, he's 6'8", sometimes 6'9". His wife is like 5'2", 5'3", something like that. But that's even more of an interesting dynamic, I guess. Yeah, the good news is Monday stream. Hey Kyle, what's going on? Things are good. My new light finally shipped. Even Amazon feels Boxing Day crunches, I guess, but you know, we're happy. We're happy it's finally shipping. So Monday stream is actually gonna look better again. How are you? Also, if you guys didn't see on the community tab of my channel, hey Soren, what's going on? I have a poll going on the community tab of my channel right now. I'm very curious to see what you guys think. Only started to calm down after Christmas? That's fair. I'm very curious to see if you guys want me to start a second channel for card openings, but I already have a card opening channel. I just haven't done anything with it. Or just keep all my content on this channel. Now, the advantage to keeping all my content on this channel's well, soon to be. This channel? Perfect. The favorite Christmas present? Well, this year I got a bunch of money. So, money was great. If it's not money, then I would have to say the Pikachu VMAX Crown Zenith box that I have behind me that I have yet to open. Or socks and underwear, because I'm at that age where socks and underwear are appreciated. Hey, there we go. There we go. Oh, dang. I forgot to do something here. Text. Show this text. Get rid of that text. So yeah, that's what I would say for my Christmas. Outside of that, if it's money, it's going to contribute to a lot of things that I'm building towards in life. So, a table saw is what I'm buying with the money. Because the table saw will help me build axe handles more efficiently and waste less materials, overall making that business more profitable. So it's hard to talk about, or hard to beat that. The lights that I need to bring my webcam and my... Yeah, that was a Berserker. You end up getting the Berserker from the language teacher once you become best friends with him. It's one of the post-game side quests in the main game. And yes, you can shiny hunt him by breeding. So, the Christmas money was pretty important for that. Well, if you become good enough friends with him, you also get the Alolan Meowth. Or are you talking this one? That was Annihilate. But you do also get the Berserker and Meowth as well. So yeah, you can get the Alolan Meowth. And then somewhere in here is the Berserker as well. But you can get them. For sure you can. I guess it's still Meowth at that point, but it evolves into Berserker. But yeah, you can in the game without DLC. Or no. In the game. Yeah. In the base game, you can get the Steel type Meowth. With the second, like part 2 of the DLC, then you can get the Alolan Meowth. However you want to refer to it. Galarian, Alolan, Berserker, Steel type, whatever you want. I'm good with it all. I'm not one of them sticklers that way. So, yeah, Christmas overall was good. The presents, as a family, I feel like I need to give a bit of backstory for context here. As a family, since my grandma passed away this summer and we were cleaning out that house, we just kind of decided that material things are no longer what we're gonna do for Christmas. Yeah, Alolan was just dark type. So we decided that we're gonna we're gonna give things that are more. I like to use the word consumable, but essentially at the end of the day, it's things that are useful and things that are experiences. So like, if you're gonna get me an item, relevant, yeah. So like, as an example, one thing that was in my stocking, 12 months of Nintendo Switch Online. Sick. Now it's $25 I don't have to spend this year, and it gives me a full year of being able to do this job. That was incredible. That's amazing. I didn't have to spend money. Awesome. That's the things we're talking about. Or like experiences. Like if I was better financially, it would have been like, oh, well, just because I'm going to a concert in April, I ended up just sending my friend some money. I would have been like, we'll just pay for my concert ticket. You know, things that don't take up a bunch of space. Now, with that being said, some of my money is going to go towards tools for building axes, but that's relevant and useful. Yeah, and things that work towards the causes that we're working towards, right? Like, as an example, if I didn't get money, I would have been totally okay with something like a Home Depot gift card, or just like, because inevitably that's where I'm going to buy all the tools, right? So, you know, or the Home Depot gift card, or even talk to the place that I get the wood for the axe handles, see if they would do a gift card. Things like that. Like, but I mean, at the end of the day, money's just as good because it's equivalent, right? I'm going to spend it where I need to spend it kind of situation. But yeah, you would be shocked that I am not a DIY kind of person. I'm learning to be a DIY person, but Amelia, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, no, I'm legitimately just the only thing that I'm crafty with is building my own axes so far. And I guess auto body stuff. I used to be an auto body tech, so I could do that kind of stuff, but I don't have the tools anymore to do it. The game's going good. The game's going good. Non-shiny wall sparse. Yeah, unless it pertains to axes. I can rebuild an axe, I can put on axe handles, I can build custom handles. That Dundunsparce is massive. But, I can pop a dent out, I can paint a door panel. But outside of that, not... Hey, there we go. Number 2. That's alright. Number 2 is alright. But it's not the ultimate goal, so we can't get too excited about just one Dundunsparce. Yeah. I'm decent at building things too. Like, I have my own backyard targets that I've built. Things like that. So, when the ultimate goal in life comes down to having my own axe throwing venue, things like building the lanes and the tables and things like that, I'm going to be okay with. And I have a lot of carpenter friends that'll help me out with that. Did I see your chart? How would I see your chart? Unless he sent me a whisper, but not watching whispers on Twitch at the shiny luck on point. Yeah, we still have 9 minutes left. That's pretty good. One every 10 minutes so far. I'll take that. Well, give me 1 second, chat. Yes, this is the main game I'm mostly playing. Pretty much the only game I... F's in chat for Dratini. We'll get to that today. We will absolutely get to that today. Promise. But I don't want this hunt to be buried. Yeah, they really did. They, unlike, you know, Sword and Shield. I'm a variety streamer? Typically not, no. Sometimes I'll dip into other games, but typically not. Oh, yeah, and there's even further beyond. What's the streaming schedule? I try and start at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, Monday to Friday. Don't always start at that time, based on how life is going. Because when things arise, I have to take care of them. Yeah, it brings a great dynamic and definitely keeps your vision sharp because you got to be looking all over the place all the time. And arguably, how long have I been streaming in general? On and off for about 5 years, but January 2nd is 3 years of being a Twitch affiliate. Yeah. I will say, because I'm like a casual FPS, like if I'm doing a first-person shooter, I'm typically going to be doing it off a stream. You know, because at some point, video games don't need to be a job for me. I would argue that this game has made me a better FPS player. I'm excited to see it too. I'm excited to see where it goes too. I'm excited to see, as ridiculous as this is going to sound, I'm very excited to see Gen 10. I know there's going to be a new game in November. There typically always is, and they'll probably announce it within the next couple of months. And I feel like it's either going to be a remake, well, it's probably going to be a remake. But there's also rumors that it's going to be an extension. Like, you know how they had Black and White 1 and... or Black and White and then Black and White 1 and 2? There's a lot of rumors out there that it might be Black and White 3. So, we'll see what happens in November. But that's going to be an interesting time because I'm hoping to have my Axling venue up and running by then. And no, like October start is when the busy season starts, so it's going to be a weird work-life balance because I plan on continuing content creation while the venue is going. Do I like art? If you're gonna try and sell me emotes, the answer is no. Yeah, no, exactly. We started red and blue and we're like, oh my god, the character moves. Oh, look at that. It actually animates when it walks. The Pokemon move when they attack. This is back to the innocent days. And I know this game gets a lot of heat for performance issues, but outside of that, it actually looks pretty good. If you can ignore the frame rate issues, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. What I think, it's partially the game. Partially the game. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, texture-wise, I think Arceus kind of nailed it too. Yeah, it's Nintendo, right? At the end of the day, here's the thing about Nintendo. There's so much nostalgia within Nintendo that it doesn't matter what they do, I'm gonna probably buy it. Am I the consumer that contributes to the problem? Absolutely. But Nintendo knows that they can put out a lackluster product and it will still sell millions of copies just because of the name that it carries. I'm probably not going to drop my Discord because I'm pretty sure you're going to try and sell me emotes. It is inferior. Nintendo completely relies on their gimmicks. And the gimmicks sell to the children. The adults put up with it because we want to be children. that's I feel like I kind of sums up the situation. I'm curious because they've pretty much confirmed that there's going to be a new console soon. I'm very curious to see what they do with it. Nintendo is going to do what they do. Dundunsparce? Not sure. You know, we can complain about the gimmicks all we want, but with that being said, the Switch kind of revitalized the portable gaming market away from just cell phones when you think about it. Switch came out and now we have things like, you know, the Steam Deck, and then Asus now has their portable gaming computer. You know, they saw a need, and it's great. Joy-Cons. Yeah, the Joy-Cons are an issue. But the fact that, exactly like you said, and then they came out with the Switch Lite, and sandwich over. Sandwich. It's okay. We got 2 shinies out of the sandwich. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. The question is, in these next 2 evolutions, will we end the 3-segment Sparse? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, I rather enjoy the the portable and the home function. Oh no, I gotta hunt for the other one. I changed my boxes, now I gotta hunt for the other one. I think I know where it would end up going. No? Right there. Okay. But now I want move Roaring Moon. Guys, don't organize your boxes. It's just a pain. But it's also more of a pain to not have them organized. I don't know what to do anymore. One male, one female. I do really enjoy all the callbacks, though, that the DLC did. That makes me very happy. Like, every time you log into the computer, it gives you the same PC boot up sound that you got way back in Gen 1. It's pretty sweet. All right. Number 33. Will we get a 3-segment? Nope. We will not. And number 34. Is it? Nope. It is not. Womp womp. Start the process again. The desire for the 3-segment, it's incredibly rare. Outside of that, no reason. It's one of the hunts that will take a while. The odds of evolving a Dundunsparce into a 3-segment Dundunsparce is 1 in 100. So 1 in 100 is the odds. Outside of that, it's a very clickable feeling thumbnail. It's watch time much. Well, if we're being real. Then it's also fun and kind of a chill hunt, really. But yeah, it's outside of that, there's no real. Initially, the desire for it was because I wanted to complete a full-on. I know spicy counts. Let's try spicy. I wanted to complete a full-on shiny living dex, all variants included. So that would be part of it. And then I'd kind of change my tone because I realized I would need like 500 shinies or something like that before DLCs. And I evolved a Dunsparce into a Dundunsparce as the shiny like 2-segment, and I thought, you know, it's good enough. And then at the end of the day, I was like, no, it's not. I want it. So that's the story. I'm gonna try and make a mini short series out of it too. I gotta go back to day one of hunting it, and I'm gonna try and make a series in the shorts for it. That's exactly it. That's basically all it is. Same thing with Tandem Mouse. It can evolve into a 4-family or a 3-family mousehold, and the 3-family mousehold is much more rare than the 4-family. Now, you want to talk about rarity? How about a marked, shiny, 3-segment Dundunsparce? That is possible. Incredibly rare. Oh, I got an itch on the back. Oh, can't reach it. Okay. We're not good, but it's fine. I'll power through. Four mice and flowers all over it? Probably. That's the mouse hold. That's the 4-family mouse hold. The shiny of it is just brown. So people, yeah. So it's not even the mouse itself that changes colors. It's technically the clothes that they're wearing. So in the regular version, it's blue, so everyone calls it the blue jean mouse. And then the shiny, wherever it's blue, goes brown. So, yeah. It's a very subtle shiny, and it's very small. Very small. Even to try and find. Pretty card? I want to so badly get back into cards. Especially the fact that I own a card business that I can't get going. Drives me crazy. It'll go soon enough, though. I wonder how difficult it's going to be to maintain a semi-regular content schedule and be at an axe throwing venue for like 60 hours a week. I might have to build an office to make my content at the venue. If the landlord allows that. Yeah, and that's one way to do it for sure. One way to do it for sure. Ultra rare pull rates, and they vary. They vary every single set too. Like, I think the newest set coming out soon is Paldea Fates, if it's not already out. That set's gonna be stinking hard. Because now there's also baby shiny cards that are considered ultra rares as well. I've gotten pretty lucky with cards before. Yeah, that's also true. I have a video on my old card channel. Honestly, if it was not filmed, people would not believe me what happened. So, Champion's Path was the holiday set probably 3 years ago now. And there was 2 ultra rare Charizards in the set. There was a Rainbow Charizard VMAX and a Shiny Charizard V full art cards. And I ended up pulling both of those cards in one Elite Trainer box. At the time when I pulled those cards, that was $1,200 worth of cards in one box. Shiny Stage 2 Fuecoco, yeah. I see, I'm a little bit out of the loop. I didn't think it was out already, but it would make sense that it's out already because it's the holiday set. I can't even remember the mid stage of Fuecoco. I know Fuecoco and Skelly Dirge. But Paldea Fates is like, I think the full set, including the secret rares, is something like 360 cards or something like that. Pretty ridiculous. Now the card openings, I don't think I would do them live. I don't have a good way to do them live at the moment. But I'll still do the videos. We can still put them out. I do have some card videos on the channel already. And they perform about as good as Alright! Paldea Evolved. Ah, that's fine. Hey, Cookie Kinko, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. No need to be sorry. I don't even know the cards in the Paldea Fates set. Here's the unfortunate part about Pokemon cards is they come out so fast. It's so hard to keep track of. Maybe a couple Scarlet Violet. Yeah. Eventually, I know that I'll have a... Like, The worst part is I have a wholesaler that's just waiting for me to get going. I can't finish my account yet because I can't finish off the application for my business license, even though I have a registered business. It's a whole thing. But we'll see how the card business does, because eventually the way I want to do this is, I know that there's minimum orders involved with wholesalers, so I'm hoping that I can make enough money before the venue opens that I can use my personal credit card for the card business, because it can stay like that because it's a sole proprietor. And eventually what I want to do is have, because let's be real, eventually this YouTube channel is going to be monetized. It's trending that way. Things are going the right way. That I want to have the card videos on YouTube, the dollar value that it pays, I want that to fund the card business. So the better those videos do, the more cards. Stage 1, the tandem house. Right, so the better that the card videos do, the more cards we can order, the more cards we can sell. And then the more we can actually just pay myself and McKnights or CK on YouTube a couple bucks, just so that we can stay afloat, pay our bills, and be happy doing what we're doing. I would have to register him as an employee to the business because he would take care of all the shipping and stuff. But evolves from Tandem Mouse, so then it's a mousehold. That'd be stage 2. You might have an error card. If it says stage 1 and it also says evolves from Tandem Mouse, then there's potential that it's an error card. Then it's definitely an error. Because mousehold is not stage 1. I don't think you're that sorry. Is it a holofoil card? Yeah, you definitely have I would say you have an error, for sure. Yeah, Songwang, if you were that sorry, you wouldn't have typed it. So thanks for stopping by, but I never want to see you again. Hollow? Yeah. Yeah, it might be worth a few bucks. Unless it's a full-on, like... I don't know. It's probably... You know what? It's not a mistake that's made often. You probably... Definitely have an error card. You know what else is an error? This sandwich right now. That's how Pokemon cards work with basic being first form and... Oh yeah, I guess. Hey, you're probably right on that, now that you say it. I just always thought of base as stage 1. But I don't think I've ever seen stage 3. I've never really paid attention to it, to be honest with you. No, Cookie over on Twitch clarified for me. I was mistaken. I was mistaken. Stage 1 is the second Evo, or the first evolve form. So it starts with base, then it goes to stage 1, and then the final evolution, if it's a 3 evolution, would be stage 2. I was mistaken on that, so I apologize. No, it was still slightly misleading, so I apologize for that. Yeah, I was wrong. And I have no problem saying I was wrong. It's just something that I've never really paid attention to on the cards themselves. Good to hear. You know what? As long as you're happy with it, that's the main thing. That is the main thing. You know what? Unless you spend some time playing Gen 9, you wouldn't know what it is. It does have a sweet move, though. Population Bomb. I'd have to look up exactly what it is again. It's either... It gets multiplied by the member... How many members are left in your team, or it gets multiplied by how many members are... have been defeated in your team. I can't remember which It does, but it multiplies. So it's like a base... It's a low base power move, but it can become, like, insane. Gen 9, what's that? It's the game that people shit on. Did I have 500 and... 25 hours into. It's totally fine. Spawn a shiny. Let's go. Spawn a shiny. I'm not going to end this portion of the hunt today on a 0 shiny sandwich. Guys, I guess we're in 2 hours on Dundunsparce. Or at least an hour and a half. And then we'll go for Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. Annihilate in general is OP. So I'm not shocked that the card itself is also OP. So they're marketing it as fighting type over ghost type. Interesting. Because in the game, with it being ghost type, it has a move called Rage Fist. And it actually increases its damage when used back to back up to 5 turns. So after you use it 5 times, it's at its max damage potential, but like, and I'm pretty sure like, I'm gonna swap it quick just to see. Okay, so it starts with 50 power, but you're gonna have to redeem them online packs, yeah. Or you can actually resell them to online apps. They're only worth a couple pennies a piece, but you get money like instant. Yeah, the more times the user has been hit by the attacks, the greater the power move. So I think it gets to like... It's like 75 or 80 power overall. But it's also stab because you have the ghost typing, and then if you terrestrialize to ghost, you get double stab. So that 50 becomes like 150 or 125 minimum. And then it stacks on top of that. On top of that, it's broken. Also, redeeming the online code cards are completely different cards than what you pulled in the packs. No shinies, huh? I know we still got 5 minutes left, but it ain't looking good. Ran out of all my shiny luck already. That makes sense. I have played very, very little of the card game. I've played a little bit of the online card game, and that's about it. I mostly have the cards as a collector more than a player. I like expensive shiny cardboard. Bus. Losing faith on this one. Yeah, that would make sense, learning more about the new Pokemon and the movesets and the nuances and everything like that. Wow, I shouldn't be tired. I got a good sleep last night. My knowledge is very foggy from gens 4 to 7. I'm good on gens 1 and 2, but after that, a little bit of 3, not a lot though. But an incredibly different dynamic gen 1 is. On video games, more so than the card games. I still don't know the first thing about card games. I did the tutorial for the online so I could redeem some code cards. And that was that. That is my experience with the card game. But the video games themselves, Gen 1, no abilities, man, that's whack. Like... Last second jump across shiny. Dude. No? Yeah, it really is. Last night I watched a CoffeeZilla video. Man, did it blow my mind. He's exposing a scam as he does, that's what he does, about content creators and a merch company they started working for, or working with, I should say. And the dollar value, man. The one creator that I've never heard of apparently is owed $300,000 from merch sales that the company just never paid her. That money blew my mind. I was like, well, maybe I need merch. Just... Oh, the outbreaks have changed. Imagine that. It's okay, we still have your team. Still have Durelladon. We have those till the 3rd. Bum, 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 bum. I did say it was salty and sour, right? Maybe the fact that I used spicy last time was bad. Yeah. I could do double salty. I am resetting after all. Nimble evolves into Lock 6 or Low Kicks. You'd see a lot in Area 0 if I wasn't isolating spawns. I'll show you what it looks like after this animation. After we're done with the sandwich. Doo-doo. Do 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 do. It's like a little ninja bug. That's the guy it turns into. I'm just gonna say Becca. Welcome in, Becca. Yeah. No Braveries. I keep forgetting we have the actual just fly. Now. Oof. Alright, we don't need to phase out this time. We want as many shiny Dundunsparce as possible to evolve into a 3-segment shiny Dundunsparce. Do-do-do-do-do. That Dundunsparce was after me. You better hang, man. Them fangs are hanging on for dear life with that Dundunsparce or that Dunsparce. The good thing with my light that's coming, it's no longer like USB ring light. It's plug into the wall. Plug into the wall. Turn it on. Direct power. I know this is going to sound strange, but I feel very self-conscious with how bad my webcam looks right now. I know it used to look a lot better. I know it used to be less choppy. So, but the fix is happening. Won't happen tomorrow, but it will happen for Monday's stream. That's fair. It was better until this week. Like, it was better than this previously, and my lights died, and things just kind of went to shit. I know. There's certain things, though, I think I have a touch of OCD, because there's certain things where I'm like, it's either OCD or just like a perfectionist trait where it's like, I know this could be better. So yeah, I know. And looking at stats and stuff, I was like, I just can't miss streams. So I'm just happy that everybody understands. It can't be evolved. It will never be a 3-segment, but at least it's a shiny, right? At least it's a shiny. That's better than the last sandwich was. And we won't catch it with a quick ball. It'll take forever. It's okay, keep hurting yourself. It's still gonna go into the recycling bin in about 20. Oh, good. Should I use a Master Ball since I'm gonna reset on it anyway? Nope, don't need to use a Master Ball. Although we do need to end today's stream with the item print. Great catches. See, 2-segment form. It's all for the long form video that's going to come out of this. It's not the worst I've ever had. Like 4 rounds? That's not bad at all. I do have to go through and catch all the legendaries though too. I'll take that. That was like no time at all. No time at all. This might be a good round. Critical catch too. Boop -a boop. Nope. We can keep that up. We can keep that up. It'll be an okay round. The mic, well, not the mic. There's a few mics that I have in mind for an upgrade, but the one that I know that is an awesome upgrade, because it can be USB and XLR. Gotta check the wall sparse. Gotta check the wall sparse. It's on sale right now, and I'm very much debating buying. Then I can't get something that I want for tools. But the thing that I want for tools isn't on sale, and it would be available late. So, kind of a toss-up. Not sure what to do. Allsparce. It's so dedicated to the wall craft, it won't even leave the wall. Well, the good news is at least we have something to look forward to in the next 15, 17 minutes. At least one evolution. I know this is gonna sound bad now. I was on a mission to play every Pokemon game ever. There's a chance I ditch that series for a little bit. Because I have a lot of shiny hunting video ideas. Ones where I can go all the way, like I can go back to Arceus and try other shiny hunts that I want. And I don't have the shiny charm in that game. So that'll make it very interesting. They do. And I do too. But I want to do... Well, we'll see what happens after the 11th, because I know I have enough in this game to take care of until the 11th, when the epilogue happens in the DLC. And we'll see where that takes me. And then... Yes, shinies. I challenge you to find a fan that doesn't like shiny Pokemon. There's got to be some, like, full-on Gen 1 purists out there that... Shinies are terrible. But... I think... For me to lighten my workload and feel a little less stressed... When it comes to, like, playing the games and stuff, I'm just gonna stream those. I don't care about doing, like, synopsises or overview videos or rating videos. Yeah, they only like leaf green. Yeah. They do. I'm still gonna stream them, but I'm not gonna, like, do a... my thoughts video, because it's a lot of work at this point, and I'm almost certain I can get the watch hours I need to be monetized just out of live streaming with the numbers that I've been pulling in lately. So we'll still stream them, but I'm going to be doing long form videos just on shiny hunting. So there's this one, the Dundunsparce hunt. Then we've got the mass outbreaks, which I can make a video of. And then I want to shiny hunt every starter ever in this game. which will probably take some time, and all evolutions. So if I find a shiny Squirtle, I need 3 of them. And then after that, I'm not 100% sure. I might do the Spiritomb hunt in the game. But then I also might go back to Arceus and shiny hunt all the alpha Pokemon. And then, if I run out of ideas until the next game, which I probably won't, I can always attempt to finish off my shiny gym challenge in Sword and Shield. So we have options. And if all of that ends up getting done, then we can do the 3 family mousehold shiny hunt. But I'm almost certain there will be another game by then. Shiny Wallsparce, give it to me. It's dead. It's gone. Oh. And it's not shiny. So, yeah, there's a lot that we can be doing. The live streams are filler content between the long-form videos coming out. And I'm okay with that. I'm also probably going to do, like, weekly recap videos for shinies that just randomly happen or something. I don't know, there's lots in my brain that are going on, and we'll see what happens with the channel. And we'll see what's going on, because there's also a good chance that card openings start happening on the channel too, depending on cash and whatnot. So, just stay tuned. There'll be lots of content on the channel. But I gotta also try and balance my life out. And then I'm also really gonna try hard to lose like 150 pounds this year. Not shiny. Don't need the Wallsparce. I've already started, well today I started my my meal plans, quote unquote meal plans, for avoiding all of my intolerances. So, yeah. But did YouTube go out or still good over in YouTube? Still good. Also over on Twitch, I don't know if you guys saw this or not, I redid my point redemptions a little bit. I got rid of the sound alerts because my stream deck is not working because my computer's dying. But I gave you guys a higher target point redemption. For 25,000 channel points, you can redeem add an emote from F7 TV or 7 TV. It has to be appropriate and it has to be approved by me. But you can redeem any emote from 7 TV and add it in. I have about 540 slots still available, so Master Evie redeemed the shiny luck. Appreciate that. Each person's only allowed to redeem 1 per stream, and we're only doing 3 per stream redemption on it. So that way it doesn't get too wild. You can only see 2 of my emotes. Do you have the F7 TV extension installed? The 7 TV extension? Because it won't be on the Twitch emotes, it'll be on the 7 TV emotes. I only have 2 Twitch emotes because they cost me money. 7 TV does not. Oh yeah, you won't be able to see it on mobile, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I don't think there's a mobile extension for it anyway. There might be. Honestly, if Pokemon made a competition to design a Pokemon. Okay, so do you know Cleavor is actually pretty darn close to wielding axes? Did your own emotes? Yeah, I could do my own emotes, and I had some ready to go through Canva, but anything that I wanted to do for emotes, by the time I wanted to export them in the proper files, they were like, oh yeah, that's premium only, and I'm like, I'm not spending. As soon as I said Cleavor. Yeah, Cleavor's pretty close. And when you terrestrialize a steel type in this game, it's got a giant axe in its head. So Pokemon Company's kind of taking things from me. I'd probably do it a little bit different, but I have a tough time coming up with creative things that way sometimes. Canva is just weird. They do an emote. I'm just not going to do it. Honestly, if I ever get to the point where there's enough income coming in from content, I'm just paying somebody for emotes and stuff because it's just not worth my time and worry to do it on my own. You're only gonna give us one game, huh? Only gonna give us one. Technically 2, but we can't evolve an already evolved Pokemon. I'd be okay with one more. I just know the odds, that's why I'm like, well, 35 evolutions? Ugh. We're about 35% of the way to full odds on it. That's fair, Master Eevee. I know my cousin can do some stuff, but like if you look at the oops emote that I have on Twitch, I'm not the biggest fan of how his art translates to Twitch. I like his art. I'm just not a big fan of how it translates to Twitch. It just doesn't look clean. It's hard to make art look clean on such a small scale. Up and over. No? I was hoping I could shock him and surprise him into being shiny. Shiny? Nope. That one's not as dedicated to being a, you know, the Wallsparce craft as the other one was, so. I don't even have a vise. I don't even have a bench. I have a folding table and a bandsaw and an orbital sander. I want more for sure. I want better for sure, but that's most likely not in the cards for some time. I found a really good used deal on Marketplace. Well, guess we're not getting that one more. Even though one just spawned there, but it's not shiny. I was looking at it. Brand new, the one that I got was like $260 or something like that. And I ended up getting it for 70. And it was barely used. So I was quite happy with that. Ouch. That sucks. We're gonna have to hunt for the Dundunsparce. Yeah, that's... I don't... So the biggest thing, like, I can modify heads. I can do a bunch of stuff. I could buy, like, a bunch of dirt cheap. Deal the 3 segment. Let's hope. This would be well under odds. Be well under odds. I could restore all of those and make them pretty and stuff. as far as my thoughts go on it, though, to be able to sell it and do all the work to make it legal for throwing, to make it within the specs, and all the time and all the effort, is it really worth it when I can get a really good deal on him if I become a certified maker through the axe throwing league? Probably not. So, all right, number 35. Nope. All right, chat. You tell me. I'm about to grab a snack. While I grab that snack, one more Dundunsparce or Dragon Outbreaks? You let me know. I'm also going to go to the washroom, so. Dragons. All right. I'm okay with dragons. Yeah, it's only 140 here. We are not gonna boost the odds on the Dragon Outbreaks, though. We're gonna go. We're gonna raw dog this because I still have 5 days, but not because I'm taking the weekends off now. Yeah, it's only 10:40. It's fine. I don't go to bed till like 1 a.m. anyway, so I still have another 11 hours of productivity in my life. Maybe. See how productive I actually am. Stick drift. That's fair. Got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dratini outbreaks. We better get one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. The biggest thing by saying maybe, I'm always going to be productive in one area or the other. It just depends on which area I need to be productive in that day. But at the end of the day, I live in the house with 2 other people, so we still have to share spaces and be courteous to each other. Courteous to each other. We're gonna hope so. But it can be more frustrating than yesterday. We had 4 Dratini outbreaks yesterday and nothing. This is 6. I do have 1, yeah. It happened when I was shiny hunting for Tatsugiri. At least 2 more. That's your evolved Nimbo. Have I ever been down here? I'm sure I have. Oh, yeah. Just never down there from that direction. Can't miss a shiny if they don't spawn in. One Dratini in the outbreak. Beautiful. There's 2. There we go. Now we're starting to get them spawn in. Had to eliminate some of the shore debris. You know, I think the same thing too, Master Eevee, but I don't care. It depends where the outbreak is. If it's out in the ocean, then they spawn like crazy. But in the canals like this, it's always limited. Unfortunately, the odds tell... That's some quality camera right there. The odds tell us we want quantity. Let me finish that sentence after I realized the camera was very broken. But they won't despawn. You just have to target them and then throw a Pokeball. It's just a real pain in the ass to target them when they dive down. What's that? It's a little bit. Definitely a little bit. God, this game's so broken. Need more Jatinius to spawn? Just try going up the waterfall. Yeah. It was the most convenient example. Interview's not shiny. Odds would say it does. That might have been extreme. And yes, they can spawn in while you battle, too. Yep. Didn't stand a chance. Well, if I terrestrialized, that would have been overkill. But that's our loose definition of overkill. But level 29 versus 100 is absolutely overkill. Ah. How to get a Dratini to spawn. Look at that. Look at those frame rates from a distance. Aren't they beautiful? Shut it, Choodle. This is when shiny odds are at their absolute highest in an outbreak is right now. Hey, he's the one that encountered me. I'm just saying. As far as I'm concerned, that was self-defense. At least that's my story in the court of law when he inevitably sues me. It was self-defense. I was just standing there hopeless. Well. I don't know why that works every time to get more Dratinis to spawn in, but I'll take it. Yeah, apparently subs are 25% off now until the end of the year on Twitch. But I very much have a motto of, I don't care for you to subscribe to me. I want the billion-dollar corporation's money, so let the ad revenue happen. It was taking up spawn space. I'm very much going to have that mentality on YouTube too when the membership button opens up. I'm not going to say no, but I'm also going to be like, just sit here and watch me and let the ads roll, bud. Gyarados, it came to you. Do your thing. Yeah, we want the ad money. I don't want the people's money. I want the ad money. You keep your money. The revenue split is much higher on YouTube than it is on Twitch for that stuff. But I would rather you guys keep your $5 a month. Ads run on my stuff right now on YouTube anyway. And they run on Twitch already, so it hasn't changed anything. The only difference is if I hit that AdSense monetization threshold, then I actually get money out of it instead of actually not. So that's the only real difference. Nothing's going to change about the aesthetics or what happens on the channel, other than money goes in my pocket as opposed to everything going to Google. That's literally the difference. So, if you feel like you want to support me monetarily, that's great, but it's not what I'm expecting. My content's free, keep it free. I'm gonna find a way to make better quality content to happen anyway. That's the moral of the story. I don't want you guys to be responsible for my quality or whatever the phrase is that you want to use for it. go fun. Wow, that's just... you hit the nail on the head there, Kyle. Like, it's... if you don't have that drive and you don't have that passion, then why are you even... like, drive, passion, willingness to learn, all things, in my opinion, that make life worth living. Crucial things, too. Strive to be better, the strive to get better, to learn, to grow. Like my thumbnail on YouTube today, I literally learned more on Photoshop by playing around, by clicking random buttons today. It made me more excited to make better thumbnails for my videos. Because I just clicked around randomly and now I know how to split images in half. Sick. Great. Yeah, so cool. Now I can make, now I know, or not, now I know how to expand for when I need to make different thumbnails. Yeah, exactly. Daily progress. Daily learning. I learned something. Now it makes me excited to finish stream and make a thumbnail for tomorrow. Also, we're almost done this Dratini outbreak with no luck. I think Master Eevee stole my dragon luck. Every time. See, try and climb the waterfall, 5 Dratini spawn in. Asking for him back. He gave it to me back. That's the weird thing. He redeemed some Twitch. The one yesterday, that was all my dragon luck. Hey, Forsaken, what's going on? Dun, dun, dun. You guys know that there's also... somebody's got my mojo. I've lost my mojo. I lost him. I literally don't understand how making the camera glitch out makes more Dratini spawn. You did give it back. Twice now! Twice! Tadbulb. However, if I use Thunderbolt on Tadbulb, it would only be neutral effective. Hey Drakecast, what's going on? Well, I did go to the washroom break, so maybe I let it all out there. Glitch the camera, give me Dratinis! I was also using sandwiches and isolating spawns. That's a pretty big difference. This is one in 2048 right now. When I was doing the Dundunsparce, it was 1 in 512. Now the outbreaks slightly increase your odds as you eliminate them, but you know. Just chillin'? Not bad. Just chillin's good. They've also dispersed. 0 for 1. Well, that depends. It's very desired because I really like Dragonite. I was like, how are they gonna spawn there? But apparently there is water there. But I also want to just get the 3-segment Dundunsparce done. So. The Relodon's also very, very desired too. They're all desired. Tart apple? Hey, we can evolve a applin. Guys, we're not gonna catch it. But at least I know where it is now. And at least I know snacks where snacks work. It's gonna be one video on its own. Catching all the legendaries. We might run into Cubfu on our way here too. I'm surprised that that's the only one that we ran into so far. Cubfu should be off to our left. There's also a Paradox version of it called Iron Leaves. Oh, you're in here. Nice. I like this. We also get Gimmighoul watching over us. I guess. Yeah, that's Gimmighoul, not Goldango. This is a good spawn. I like this one. Oh. Dude, I misspell Pokemon all the time. I legitimately have to Google search how to spell half of them before I make my titles most days. Let's be real. Maybe I need to go to Kitakami and get Jangma Oluk back. I still screw up Gyarados, man. It's my favorite shiny of all time, and I still screw it up. It's like how you have to Wednesday. Okay, that's how you spell Wednesday. Got it. It's like the phonics basics. Kyle, have you played Legends Arceus at all? I'm curious. Yeah, you have played it? It would be so much nicer because I could just... You didn't complete it? I could just sit here and let Gyarados do his thing, and if a shiny spawns in, it would tell me. It would be nice. Bro. I know you can't encounter the Gimmighoul, but... Oh, that orange sunset. Just beating Arcanine and Arceus. That's pretty close to the end. Relatively close. I haven't completed the deck, so I haven't even gotten Arceus, but I've beaten the main story itself. There's also, I can't remember if Arcanine is before or after Avalugg. Yeah, the Fire Blast sucked. I think I took maybe 3 or 4 chances at it. I never did do the skip, but it was basically Dark Souls but Pokemon. Dive and roll, dive and roll. Yeah, you gotta beat it, beat it. This is probably our best outbreak, and it's probably gonna yield nothing. We're near the end. These absolutely do not have boosted odds. I can confirm. Do not have boosted odds. Boom, boom, boom. Completely fair. I have probably about 20 Switch games, and they're probably all Mario and all Pokemon. I'm also going to continue to defeat all the Dratinis because it's high percentage values for the item printer. Bro. Wow. I should probably start calling Gyarados sis, right? Oh, come on. Come on. This is bad. How'd you defeat a Golduck? Oh, there they are. I was like, oh, they're floating. Oh, Dratini just natively spawns there. That's pretty sweet. Oh, this should be a decent amount of spawning Dratinis in the ocean. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that makes sense, though. It's surprising how quickly the games can add up. Also, having the online membership, you can get the emulators for all the classics, so the Game Boy, Super Nintendo, regular Nintendo, N64. 3 to 4 years having the Switch. Me too. I've just become very um frugal. I think that's the best way to put it. Just become kind of frugal with what I buy these days. Oh, goody. I think this will turn into an okay one. I think it's a good game too. It got a lot of unnecessary hate. I also like the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl remakes. But everybody hated on it for the chibi little lives, characters. And I'm like, man, really, the original, they were all kind of chibi-esque too, so... Oh, you think you're missing Iron Boulder? Well... I plan on doing some touch trades with McKnights. I know he's a Violet player, so... The good news is, with your teenies spawning here, they won't dive down. We're getting a lot of lag right now, but they won't dive down. Yeah, keep going, Gary. Don't worry, my Gyarados is just out there to show that other Gyarados that he's superior in every way. She's superior. Yo, Wiglet, what up? True worm. We should go back to the spot where I spent a good chunk of my time and got a lot of my shinies. And I mean, a lot. We got 6 shinies in like 2 hours. No charm, nothing. No sandwiches. That was a good time. No, it was only... I think I had the charm at that point. Rick, that one Dratini's so big I thought it was dragon hair. No. No, doing this, it will not. It will not hurt a shiny. It'll tell you it's shiny, actually. Arceus, I'm pretty sure you can. I'm not sure. If you're in synchro mode in this game in the DLC, then you can absolutely destroy a shiny if you're not paying attention. But in this particular mode right now, it's fine. It's how I found all my Flabébés. Yeah, you're very safeguarded in this game. Why so many Finizen? It's how I got shiny Kamala. And all my Flabébés, and version. And Mimikyu. Probably how I found Milcery too. Hey Kool-Aid, what's going on? Alright, Gyarados didn't want to venture out that far. Or attack this Finizen. There you go, bro. There you go. However, one thing you're not safeguarded from on shinies is if they spawn while an egg is hatching. Yes, I'm still incredibly bitter about that. In this game, I had a Cyclizar spawn as a shiny behind me while an egg was hatching, and it ran off before the egg finished hatching and despawned, never to be found again. And I still don't have one. Also, despawning when you enter and exit areas is really bad, and I've seen people lose shinies because of that too. Outside of that, shinies are pretty safe in this one. Hey Glaceon, what's going on? Unreal Dratinis. Unreal. I can't believe we haven't got a pink one. Posted a YouTube video. Far too long. Far too long. I don't want to talk about it. This is my 7th outbreak of the event, with nothing yet. I already have one, but it wasn't from the event. Oh, I forgot to change this. Whoopsies. To that. We gotta hide that. And open up that one. Yeah, there we go. Gudra hunting spot. Where we also got Choodle. And yeah, where we got Choodle and Gudra. I'm not sure what else we got here. Hey. Yeah, I did 7 of those yesterday and didn't get one either. We'll get to Durelodon for sure too. Jangmo I'm not even going to worry about because I got Jangmo so fast without the event. Definitely not even needed. I feel like I need to go back to where Jangmo is in Kitakami though, and just try and get my shiny luck back. But we're also not boosting, and I know I could be. But you got a Ralts looking for Jangmo? That would make me a little jealous. I have 2 Ralts, but you're not wrong, Master Umbreon. It is your luck at the moment. Where's our pink little pool noodle? Pink pool noodle. Oh, it's starting to go down already. That would be my luck, yeah. This is, the game's just not playing ball, period. It's almost like maybe I should plug in Violet and see what happens. Well, considering Goomy spawns here, being a dragon type. You know, Circe gets a little outlier, but same with Psyduck. And Shoodle. And Marrow. But, you know, it's fine outside of that. Actually, Paldea Wooper spawns in there too. So does Clodsire. I can give you a rough idea. All we have to do is look at how many Dratini scales I have in my bag. The worst part is I need to encounter 2 of them. Not just 1, but 2. I hope so. In the same outbreak would be nice. Because then we can be done and over with it and just focus on Duraludon, get 2 in that same outbreak, and move on to Dundunsparce, get all the legendaries, complete the Pokedex, and we go hard on getting starters. In the next 2 weeks, we gotta do all of that. Yeah, I get that. You click on like 700 of them on Pokemon Go, and you're like, this ain't looking too hot. And then all of a sudden, it's like you get one, and you're like, oh, okay. 4 encounters later, oh, there's another one. Basculin, you're just collateral damage at this point. Anything over there is collateral damage for frustration. Yeah. Where I used to work, there's a Pokestop in the back alley. So we could put a lure module on there. And during the slow time, just continue to check it. And I would go sometimes a whole shift without getting anything there. You had to come home, open up the game, click on one. Oh, would you look at that? Not many left, thank you. Hopeful message game. Exactly what I wanted. In the face of adversity, you to tell me that it's even more adverse. Wow. That's pretty good, actually. If I use remote raid passes, I can get to 3 gyms from my house. When I go to the gym, it's actually a gym itself. I don't go out of the house a lot. I'm a basement dweller, let's be real. Let's get a pink one. It'll stick out like a thumb. I want 2 pink rotinis. Can't let it ruin the mood. Can't let it ruin the mood. That's true. It's not so bad where I live, like, I'm still in a relatively established city. I'm in a town outside that city, but about 6 blocks. 7 blocks. Now, it's ungodly expensive, and I would rather drive the 20 minutes into the city instead of my town and save the money. But, yeah, I've got a actual, like, grocery store in my town that's, like, 6 blocks away from me. Oh, yeah, that's, it's all about perspective, too. I'm like, oh yeah, 6 blocks, not that bad. It'd be like a 10-15 minute walk if I'm taking my time. And you're like, nah, I just right there. Huh. Oh yeah, 10-15 minute walk. I barely get to a park. That's not true. I'm about a 3-minute walk. Okay, I want to try something. We're taking a slight detour here. Since Mexico is kind of like its own little bubble in this game, and it's not completely open world that way, I want to see if we can fly over top of it. Nope. You cannot. Lesson learned. But we can take a small detour and I can show you how actually small Tandem Mouse is. Yeah, I'm not really ever encouraged to get out and walk. Belly bird. I'm doing what I want. Don't you worry. There's one of these places where I accidentally jumped over the side and it took me to the road to the elite. In like the first 10 minutes of having the game. This the one? No, probably not. You know, there's just the gate that I... Right up there. We were kind of near another tandem mouse spawn, actually, but they spawn extremely frequently here. Tiny! Just little guys. This is absolutely where I'm shiny hunting them, by the way. If we get to that point that I care. Dun 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 dun. That was it? No item on top of the gym? Ooh. This one's gonna be brutal. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Are they even gonna spawn? I think we have another broken one. Getting sassy with me, Gyarados. We can let them despawn, they're not shiny. I don't know, man. I've had better luck of doing anything else, which is not at all right. Well, let's leave and come back. Oh, still nothing? Let's go find a different outbreak. Goodbye. Oh, a Gyarados outbreak. That would be fun. Oh, man, it's the last Dratini outbreak. Wait. It is not. Dun. The bug type gym leader's battle station. Yeah. Katie, that's her name. We had one here yesterday. I'm using fly a lot more than I actually thought I would. Pretty sure we can just fly right over Area 0. There might be. That's where we had the best luck one so far. Dundunsparce. I know about the picnic method. It resets the spawns. Yeah, it's not considered cheating. It's not something I enjoy doing. Essentially, you eliminate 60 of them and you set up, if you have a sandwich, you just set up a picnic. So create a sandwich that's for dragon type. You have an increased spawn chance for them to be shiny. Set up a picnic. Or I guess eliminate 60 of them. Because that's when you get an increased shiny chance of boosting an outbreak. And then basically all you have to do is keep setting up picnics and taking them down until it spawns a shiny. I wouldn't say it's considered cheating, it's just meh. Some shiny hunting purists would say the fact that I have a shiny charm and use sandwiches is cheating. But if I can get out of the water, okay. This might actually isolate the spawn a little bit better. Avocado, salty, spicy, I believe I need. Dragon, avocado, salty, spicy. I'll give myself one advantage. How about that? Don't need the lid. Ugh. Dun, dun. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy. I just want to keep my eye on tadpoles while we're here. Seeing as this sandwich really isn't isolating anything dragon. Well, yeah. Like you can manipulate things all you want, but all it's doing is reducing the amount of RNG numbers generated. That's all. It's all just RNG at the end of the day. Okay, that's it. Where are you going, Gyarados? I want you to get rid of everything on the side so that your teenies will spawn in the water. How about that? Weird how it's actually working. Damn it, Tropius. You having a problem navigating there, Tropius? Gyarados? Wasn't that hard to navigate? It's not that hard to navigate. Some of them. I would say some of them are definitely better back in the day. When we were inviting companions over, there were some hot battle themes. But in general, yeah, the older ones were better. shine. You a little challenge there, Gyarados, or what? Just a little bit of a current. Wonderful outbreak, yes. It is a wonderful outbreak. I think there's a lot of nostalgia that comes back with that music, though, too. Okay, I hate this outbreak. Fuck. Why did Duskull oh, a Frigabrax! Hey, we could shiny hunt Frigabrax! There's no water there. How is Dratini gonna spawn? That one was bad right from the start. We are definitely doing Frigabrax, by the way. Frigabrax should be in Pogo. Yeah. It's Gen 9 Pseudo Legendary. It's Dragon Ice type. Its shiny is not great. All it does is it looks like it went to the spa. Well. That was a free fall that washed us off. Ready to go. Get some Dratinis. Preferably like 7 of them at this point, because I feel like I'm owed at least 5. Kilowattrel. Flying electric, huh? This was a good choice for an outbreak. Good spot. Aye. Way out there, huh? Yeah, I'm free. Free falling. You might have a point there. Oof, level 20, yeah, it's not fair. That one doesn't work in water. Blastoise ain't shiny. Still giant, though. I swear to God, if a shiny pops up, like, quickly. Look at him cruising water, man. Blastoise cruises in the water. Crazy. Like you put a turtle in water and it knows how to swim or something. Yeah. It's like if you judge a fish on its ability to climb a tree, of course it's stupid. Jay-Z, what's going on? Magikarp use Vine Whip. Magikarp doesn't know Vine Whip. Well, then it's clearly stupid. You're replaying Scarlet and Violet? Yeah. Get him, Blastoise. Use your water cannons from distance, it's fine. Team's average 40? Bad at all. Apparently, word on the street is, this is the first generation and I want to test it out, where Blastoise's cannons actually are functional. So I'd have to actually teach it Hydro Pump or something. Oh, Wiglet's getting it. Yeah, they do. Oh. Yeah, they get that reddish highlight. Hey! There we go! Gotta save, gotta save, gotta save! Let me save! Game! Let me fucking save! I'm mashing the save button. There we go. My goodness. Did we lose it? No, it's right there. Oy, oy, oy. That was ridiculous. But Chazy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. That was darn near impossible to see as it dove down, though. Hey! Alright. Alright. Secured. Save. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We still have time in this outbreak. And the sandwich. For a shiny second one. Shiny Dratini, yes. We just gotta find another one that spawns like this. We're not... Okay. Why? Why Blastoise? Blast the Foresight. The actual Pokemon move Foresight? Nice. You guys are all like running to shore because you know that Blastoise can't move nearly as fast on shore. Really, bud? I would have been a little upset if we weren't able to save and we lost that shiny because of game lag. That would have been frustrating, especially after how much we've been after it. Would have been devastating, but I would have pressed on. At least we didn't... At least we have a useful sandwich. I mean, we're about to lose the materials, but that's fine. Yeah, all's good, but man, was there panic setting in. You would think it was like I was about to lose a family member or something there. That was bad. No, I'm not doing union circles right now. Blastoise just waved goodbye to that Dratini before it went after it. Some of the shadows are making these Dratinis second guess for sure. Not bad, still 11 minutes left on the old sandwich. Still seems to be a lot spawning for a outbreak that was almost over. See now, oh, they dispersed. I was gonna be like, see now, if I go up here, put up a picnic, I would get a new seed of Pokemon. Oh yeah, so on. How do I have an outbreak that I don't know what it is? Especially in Paldea. I've completed this Pokedex. It's gotta be a variant. It's ancient form Sinistea. Need to pass through it just to find out. It has to be ancient form then, right? Or antique form? Because I don't have it yet. Am I a genius or am I a genius? That's got to be a pretty rare spawning outbreak, honestly. Wow. Great little 360 Koraidon. You're pretty cool. Bombardier. Alright, we broke the seal, so we're not going to attack any more Dratinis. I see what you're about. I could go after a pretty rare shiny, like probably the rarest shiny. In that outbreak. Oyster? What you doing down there? That's inappropriate. Not what you're doing, just Cloyster's inappropriate. Oh. That hurt the jaw a lot. Alright, we're in boosted territory. Let's go. Well, 12 more and I'll be in boosted territory. I would much rather be shiny hunting these at night. If I'm being honest. I forgot to tell you guys, with my Christmas money, I bought another axe. I don't have it yet, but I bought another axe. It's a problem. I also registered for 2 more axe throwing tournaments. Also a problem. Oh, you can't attack that low? Uh-oh. My sandwich is most assuredly. Not quite, though. There's its hat off. Blueberry deck's done. Nice. I gotta crack my back. Give me 5 seconds. Ah, that was good. Not as good as I was hoping, but we still cracked the back. Yeah, I don't know. It's, this has been unlike any outbreak luck I've ever had. What about you? Okay. I didn't even see a spawn, so it's fine. Okay. Well, like that one straight ahead. Not shiny, but you have to take 17 glances at it because the sun's reflecting and you just have no idea. What a contrast! Level 44? Level 12. What a ridiculous thing. Okay. This is like tadpole hunting. This spot's driving me a little bonkers already. Sorry, Tianma, you were just a frustration kill. Yeah, the sun is setting, so when we get to the other ones, it'll be fine. I feel like I should do a sandwich once I get to the next one anyway. We need all the advantages we can get. This is really bad right now. It needs to be like dark. None of this dust garbage. Because now they all look shiny. I do know of a spot where I could probably hunt it pretty quickly and be done with it. It's not in these outbreaks. I might try that. This is much better. Wait till this outbreak disperses. I don't know if it'll isolate Dragonite, or not Dratini. But I think it'll isolate Dratini and Dragonair. At least now you can see the ones under that aren't shiny. I only need to save one salty herba. And we know of raids that will drop more. Purely Dratini, yeah. Yeah, anything that pops up in an outbreak is specifically that Pokemon. Charcadet. So this is a non-event Dratini outbreak. That's an event Dratini outbreak. But I'm pretty sure if I go here, Dratinis just spawn. If I do a Dragon-type sandwich here, it should isolate them. Ugh. Except for Swablu and Altaria. Maybe Dragonair, yeah. I do need Swablu and Altaria, though. I mean, I have one. Like, they spawn here just as good as they do in an outbreak. My sandwich time's definitely expired. Let's try it here for a minute or two. If it doesn't work out, then we'll go find out an outbreak. I've had some Dragonair outbreaks, but that's about it. Don't. Spicy, right? Leave it open face. I think Dragonair has a higher chance of spawning over in Leg, as we like to call it, or Castle Royal Lake. I have no reason to be as tired as I am. Or to have an eye twitch as crazy as... I knew they'd be spawning like crazy in this spot. That's fair. I think I'm getting a lot of tension headaches from squinting, but I was mostly at the screen on my phone. I have like the blue light lenses and everything. No time at all! These sandwiches are broken, people! Screw the Outbreaks! Screw the Outbreaks! I'm done with the Outbreaks. That's right. Off to Durelodon now. Since we still have like 25 minutes left on this sandwich, like at least, right? 27 minutes. Well, I'm pretty sure the spot will be better than any Outbreak. Not wrong. Actually, let's go. I just understand where things isolate better and where they don't, and sometimes I think the events themselves, they kind of manipulate the odds sometimes. Yeah. Hey guys! You trying to hide in the trees? Now let's keep with the non-shiny attacking. Oh god. Never mind. I forgot how slow Blastoise moves. Okay, start attacking, Lucario. That would be helpful. Just stand there proud alone, like it out in the field like Goku. I have no idea where he was going. Oh yeah, many. There's been times where I wasn't using shiny Pokemon, switched to a shiny Pokemon and got them right away. We're full on Durelodon Tarnish. I'm also pretty certain I could isolate Duraludon. Probably have better luck than their outbreaks. Should we try? Why not try, right? Like good in the trading card game. Non-outbreak, I can get them to spawn. Part of me thinks the outbreaks themselves have a tendency to counteract the effectiveness of the tools at hand. Shiny odds for what I'm doing right now is 1 in 512. Specifically event outbreaks, I should say. Right now is 1 in 512. Regular, no boosting, 1 in 4096. With Shiny Charm, 1 in 2048. With Shiny Charm and level 3 Sandwich, 1 in 512. Well, this right now isn't even an outbreak. This is just a sandwich I made. And they spawn in much more open areas. The Dratini one was bad for spawning into creeks. Increased chance based on the fact that you're seeing more. Like, this is better than any outbreak, and I'm not even in the outbreak. Probably stop. Well, okay. I thought they might stop spawning this far down. It's good to know that it's fairly easily isolated. Item. Thornberry. Oh, they can be a nightmare in this game too, trust me. I'm just passively scrolling by. The Relodon will chase you. Relodon will absolutely chase you. Espathra's really bad. Tauros is really bad. Palooza's exceptionally bad. There's a lot in this game that will attack you. Improves my chances of... what? Of them not attacking me? Oh, I don't think it matters. I could go into an area with a bunch of level 6 Baloozas and they'll come at me like... I don't know, they'll stampede like insane. Same with Tauros. I don't think it matters, to be honest with you. At least not in this game. You guys stood here long enough? See? They all come at me. I'm just playing a game of dodgeball right now. Dip, duck, dive, dodge. I just think in general, Duraludon's a stubborn one. Hey, ST Bullet, what's going on? Good to see you. No, I do not. And you can actually isolate this for quite the distance. I'm actually pretty impressed. Now, I haven't gotten anything, but I'm still quite impressed. Well, let's not risk going that far. Yeah. I mean, if I don't get it today, then I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Actually, that's not true. I won't be so disappointed by the event then. I'm probably not even going to care about the event anymore. I'll probably spend a couple hours hunting Dundunsparce tomorrow. That's, yeah, if it works, it works. Like, there's no need to... Holy cow. Where do they stop with this? Down here. They stop down here. Got it. But we can always check on this one. Tomorrow, then, I might do a couple hours of Dundunsparce hunting. Then we'll go find all the legendaries. Then we go into the weekend. I start to edit my life away on the weekends. And then Monday, I can come back and finish the decks. Hopefully. And then, yeah. If I finish the decks, then we can shiny hunt all the starters. Look, this outbreak sucks. It's only spawning 2 at a time. Oh my god. I don't care. An account created today. You know what, while I'm at it. Ugh. It's gonna get bad again. Well, I shouldn't say it's gonna get bad again. Basically what's happening is... suspicions are confirmed on the fact that these bots look for streamers that appear desperate. They haven't hit the YouTube market yet. Unless Kyle's a bot, but probably the best bot I've ever seen if he is. Yeah. Twitch is full of random stream bots that come in. Twice today I have some people wanting to either be my thumbnail artist or design emotes for me or just basically try and take money from me. And then the last one came in and said, hey, and then take my name, and it's verbatim, word for word, like, it's just, I've seen it 1,000 times before. Come buy viewers. We guarantee you 10 viewers per stream. Or, how about I ban you, don't have my account banned, and go from there. The account was literally created today. How much time is left on this bad boy? 7 minutes? You know what? It did its job for Dratini. We can finish off the day by evolving a Dratini to a Dragonair, a Dratini to Dragonair, and then a Dragonair to a Dragonite. I don't think I need anything special but levels. I appreciate that a bunch. Appreciate that, Kyle. You're basically a bot. An active, normal human robot. Yeah, there you go. An NPC. I'm programmed to tune in whenever you go live. You have a valid point there. AI set to dumb. Item? Oh, item. The only time items don't respawn is when you find them in little coves like that. Okay. Just for shits and gigs, you guys ready to see something broken? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Master Eevee has seen this before. Jab boss for the win. Remember this hunt, Master Eevee? Took me all of 18 minutes. I don't even need no stinking outbreak. all the items. There is 2 extremely broken shiny hunting spots in Kitakami. Dundun. Time. We got 3 minutes left. We might not come across one in 3 minutes, but I'm pretty sure we'll be darn close. Fourth warm. Was it 18? I thought maybe it was even less than 18 minutes. It was quick. I do have a video about it actually and how quickly it... Items like crazy. Maybe it's just gonna be a little more stubborn because they were like, bro, you abused it already. Stop it. That's that. What do you say, guys? Make our Dratini Overlord into Dragonite? That's more ambition than I've got. I can't multitask quite that well. Yeah, it's been a very good day. No Dundunsparce, but you know what? That's fine. And I got an Ancient Form Synasty because of an outbreak, which is Pretty cool. I don't think my numbers line up again, do they? I don't know. 51, huh? You'll probably become Dragonite. I think it's got to get to 64 to become Dragonite. Alright, this one's for Kyle. It's okay, I gotta do it again anyway. Yes, you probably should learn Dragon Dance, but not right now. It is awesome. It is awesome. Now, what I should do... I should look for Dratini. Right here. Also an insane level. I gotta get to level 64, I'm pretty sure. That's right, we do love our mods. All 97 of you. Did say I wanted Dragonite. Yes! Perfect! Level 69! Now to go away from the pink scheme completely. Our perfect level 69 shiny Dragonite. Hurricane! You'll learn Hurricane on a different day. But that day is not today. Doing something quickly. How is Dragonair so massive to Dragonite? Do I just have an exceptionally large Dragonair? I don't know if it was ever. Gray. Alright, I'm bringing this ball back. You guys are way too distracted. Dragonair's a giant. That's a shiny flex photo right there. Failed a shiny Slowpoke. That's never. Especially because it's so insanely hard to see. Oh, that very well could be. Stadium had some very strange shinies. Actually. Oh, Galarian form? That one's a little easier to see, but still terrible. Terrible to lose a shiny. Listen, Farigiraf. Where's the Far... I have a hole in my shiny box. Anagram, it is. Both Girafarig and Farigiraf are for sure. Don't look at me funny. Okay. Saved. I'm gonna go to stream there. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be on time tomorrow. Tomorrow's a Friday, right? Right? Yes, tomorrow's Friday. I will be back streaming tomorrow. 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. I don't know the time zones. You'll have to figure it out, unfortunately. I couldn't tell? Well, it happens. Some of them are extremely difficult to tell. I've probably walked past, like, 10 Slowpoke. They're just impossible to find. They are truly impossible. But, alright! Yo, Leon, thank you so much for the... Leontham? Thank you so much for the follow. But, what's up? Just ending stream, unfortunately, but, I'll be back tomorrow. And we'll probably find all of the legendaries, along with shiny hunting for 3-segment Dundunsparce, so... Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. It's incredible to see where my content is going, and appreciate each and every one of you. Hope to see you soon. Bye.